Hello, everyone. We're going back to 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Now, if I unlock all the endings, let me adjust my screen. And we're going to turn this so I'm centered in frame. Better. Okay. So. Alright, let me get my water. Now, if I finish and I get all the endings here, I will move on to Virtue's Last Reward. Now, there's going to be a graphical difference between the two. Now, if you were here before when I did a Halloween preview of the games, I said that I would actually play the games at some point. It took a while, but I wanted to try to figure out the emulation, but then I found these ones. These ones are on Steam. They're actually pretty good price. I do believe I need to click on my screen. Controller's not working for some reason. Why is the controller not working? Controller is not working. Controller is not working. Why is the controller not working? Why is the controller not working? Probably because it's not plugged in. It's working now. Alright. We're going to load this.
Oh, so it's a kitchen.
Oh yes, I stopped in the middle. Gotcha.
What were you
Hey
expecting?
Phoenix. Not a broken controller, it was just unplugged.
Isn't it obvious? The exit? I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
I was too, actually, when I played it. Hey Phoenix.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
But don't we need a key for that? I think they forgot the dialogue for that.
No good.
Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive. Wonder what's with the dialogue.
Anyway, let's take a look.
Okay, they fixed that.
Hey!
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
Let me see that. I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
What did you figure out?
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Thanks.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
Very observant, June.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
That seems the most likely.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Alright, Freddy. Guess we're the Scooby Gang now. Now your plates look pretty expensive. Your plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Well, I didn't know that. I don't run a restaurant. Okay, well, excuse me, princess. Ah. I will someday do a watch along in the server Super Mario Brothers Super Show, and we will watch The Legend of Zelda. A voucher, it says appetizers 9, meat dishes 10, soup A, seafood dish half. One, two, three, there's 10 of them. You flip these over, they look like hats. The middle is super deep for a plate. They're soup plates. They're made that way so that the soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that? Alright, so obviously there should be 10 soup bowls. I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood, so 15. How the hell can you tell that? They look just like any other plate from the 99-cent store. They look like just any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. Ladies today don't care. I promise you that. I feel sorry for June. Ask what? Well, you can play just about anything you want. You got a whole library on your NSO. And you probably have a bunch of games already downloaded onto the Switch. If you have an Xbox, there's a great number of games to play on that. If you have a PlayStation, any one of the PlayStations, there's a good number of games to play on that. So I would go with a lot of that. If you find it interesting, go right ahead and play it. You should also do a search on YouTube to find out what games are popular right now. If you have it, go right ahead and play it. Do some research. If you were streaming on Twitch, there is actually a place on Twitch that will actually show you what games are popular and what are being played right now and how many views you usually get certain games. That's not to say you're going to get those views, but if people see that you're streaming those games or they're looking up for that specific game, they might jump into the stream and start watching you. What? 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 Why the hell are you bringing up June? The lady doth protest too much, methinks. You are not terribly subtle. Right. There's a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. Those plates are for serving meat. You really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. Alright. It's, wow. This pot looks like it's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off in June drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Yeah, I think that's in your card. Jumpy. Nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. Maybe this table's for preparing food. There are plates everywhere. A whetstone. Phoenix, you know what a whetstone is? The same. It's still got water in it. There's a couple of plates in it. I don't think they're going to help us much. What does a whetstone do? Trash can. There's nothing inside of it. Well, better than being full of rotten food, I suppose. Digging through the trash really suits you. What the hell did you say? Listen, lady, I did you a favor. I knew you'd just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my. I don't recall asking you to do anything. Grrr. I'll throttle you. Please me? Does it feel colder in here? Alright. It looks like you can enter numbers into this thing. Is it an oven timer? Probably for entering a passcode. After all, the oven door is locked. My guess is that it'll open if we put in the correct code. What did we just learn? Hold on. So there's going to be this voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. This appetizer is 9, meat dish is 10, soup A, seafood F on the voucher. And the plates on the table are 9 appetizers, 16 meat, 10 soup, 15 seafood. Maybe they're using hexadecimal here. And hexadecimal is the number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. You're familiar with base 10, right? That's the normal system of numbers. It shows it's on the... No, a whetstone. Not webstone. Whetstone. The base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A equals 10, B equals 11, C equals 12, D equals 13, E equals F, or E equals 14, F equals 15, and 10 equals 16. the 10 becomes 16 in base 10. I know it sounds strange, but you can think of it as just 6 letters added onto the normal number system after 9. A equals 10, B equals 11, B equals 12, D equals 13, E equals 14, F equals 15, 10 equals 16, and so on. I think I get it. So we're looking at here. What if some kind of hint? Yeah, maybe. Junpei, do you remember what I told you about hexadecimal code earlier? Yeah, of course I do. Alright. And here's a little quiz for you. What would 9 plus F be in base 10? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, so it should be 24. Well, F is 15, so it would be 9 plus 15, which would be 24, right? That's right. Good job. You're a fast learner. Well, I want to see... Okay. Then once you hit 16, then you count hexadecimal. Yeah, but... Okay, 9 for appetizers. 10 soup plates. 10 is A in hexadecimal. Yeah. I didn't mean to click the table. 15, so that would be F. Okay. So 9, 10, 15, and 16. This is probably what we're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if we put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. Okay. I don't know. Phoenix, this item right here is called a whetstone. I asked you what a whetstone was. Yeah, he thinks I said webstone, but web show. But I said whetstone. 9, 16, 10, 15. Okay. Ah, come on. So 9. Yes. Yes, can I enter it? Can I not enter it? But yes, but can I actually enter it? Well, I should be able to just hit buttons here. Nope. So... still no. Looks like the number on the voucher isn't the actual passcode. All we got is a pot and a frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. I guess we could use some of these as weapons. What kind of idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it was just a joke. Why are you so serious? Well, it's spelled W-H-E-T. Oh. And it's really rusty. Will this even open? I want to know until we try. Give it a shot. Alright, let's see if we're going to come out. Damn. No dice. Countertop. We got a rolling pin and a colander. Nothing useful, in other words. Nothing really special about it. Kind of far away, can't really tell, but is that a ladle? I don't really think a ladle is going to be very useful. That's the exit. There's a big old iron plate over the door. I don't think we can open it. Card here. Since the light's right, I figure it's probably still locked. The key card for it's got to be around here somewhere. Just got to find it. Bottles of seasoning. Wonder what this drawer is. You see the metal grate on top of the grill? They make it like that so that the fat and juices can drip off of the meat while it cooks. First thing to be stuck and won't open. Looks like they're like the area under the plate opens up. No, you can't. I already checked it. It's sealed shut. I think that's where the coal goes. Ah, what a nice dish rack. I'd love to have that in my kitchen. Why don't you take it back with you? Are you offering to carry it for me? Why don't you ask 7? You're kidding. You don't honestly think I'd let a piece like that in my home, do you? What's this? A lot of notes. They've got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. Cheese. A number of cheese lined up on a shelf. This is Gouda cheese, the most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can store it at room temperature for quite a while. So we can eat this? Most likely. I'm not hungry at all. I guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. Hey, there's something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we move some of these cheese? Alright guys, time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. There's a little green bottle back there. A bottle of oil, which I'm going to use on the door. Okay. There's so much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans. This is probably a pantry. There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. Maybe if I put some oil on it. But hey! Just a little bit of oil and... Come on, you little son of a bitch. Whoa! Ah, yes. Got you, you little bastard. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart.
Oh, it's cold in here.
No shit.
What is this place?
What do you think, Junpei?
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me.
Did we get a follower? Oh, we got a subscriber. Well, thank you for subscribing. I wish I could have seen the name pop up, but that's all right.
I'll freeze solid in seconds.
Well, yeah, Lotus, you're not wearing anything to protect you from the cold.
Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
No shit.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Huh?
Lovely.
No! Why did it suddenly close? Ah! The knob's frozen!
Well, you can see that.
But why?
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on. It's no use. It won't budge.
That's because it's frozen solid.
You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Oh.
God damn it.
Anyway, let's find a way out.
That's what we've been doing.
If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Well, we'd be cryogenic after a while.
Two heads are better than none.
Well, there's three of us in here.
I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
Okay. Dry ice.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Well, yeah, but it should melt ice.
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Well, we don't need to worry about that.
Hell if I know. How is that going to help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Oh, how do you know that?
She's intelligent.
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off.
Well, she's frozen, Steph.
Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yeah, that's right.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Want it out of the freezer now. Oh, should we hear the explanation? I gotta do it.
It is kind of weird.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees.
Well, 212 degrees is boiling, which means it's about ready to turn into a gas.
So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
I think if you fact check this, I think a lot of this is fact, but I don't know if it's called Ice 9.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is, all glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Selfish, isn't he? Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
There's some frozen meat up there. It looks like pork. Huh? What's this? It looks like a tag or something. Okay. I think we're gonna need that. This. Okay. Can't hit it hard enough to break it. Maybe just needs more of a shock, you know? More of a shock. What else do I need? Frozen chicken. Nothing else. There's so much stuff in here. Why don't we take some of it out, Jumpy? Water bottle. So there are a couple of bottles. Water dripping from the pipe. It looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze it in place. Water actually seems almost warm. Slip of paper in there. I think there's something written on here. Can't read it like this. If we try and pull it out, it'd probably rip. We need to defrost that. Don't think we're going to be doing that in this room. Water bottle. Yes, it is. And can you make that stuff cause an explosion and you seal it in something that's airtight? Explode? Yeah. Didn't you do that in school? You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. There's rope. Hose. Okay. All right. 30 rope. I could probably tie things together with this. Neck is pretty small. I don't think I can fit anything very big in it. Hey Junpei, didn't you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah. There's warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think that would happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together? Warm water flowing from the pipe. Well, I'm trying to figure out what container to put it in. There's nothing else in this thing. Okay. Next pretty small. I don't think I can get anything big in there. I might be able to cause an explosion and put it in something airtight and make it melt. That's the only container I can think of. Unless I'm missing something. And I thought I could put hot water in this bottle. You would think you could, but no. Let's start off by putting the dry ice into the water bottle. The dry ice is too big. Well, you gotta figure out a way to make it smaller. Smaller then. Don't you genius. Okay. Alright, the dry ice is all in pieces now. Okay, so we're going to the water bottle. Flowing from the pipe. Oh yeah, Junpei. We're not going to get the result we want unless you can hook that bottle to the doorknob somehow. Oh, we need to figure out. Okay. So, we need to tie him with the rope. Tie the rope here.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock. Alright, this ought to do the trick.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there. Come on, get inside, quick. Alright, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oh, oops.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. Alright, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
Alright, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Jumpy! The ice on the door, is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone!
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes! Alright, let's see if it opens.
Well, I think we wrecked the doorknob.
Hooray! We're out!
Move! Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck!
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See?
Yeah.
I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so. If she really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well that's all right. As long as you understand.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
How rude! I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's
Didn't
go.
you just get done telling us not to go at it? Ah, boy. Put the meat on the grill. What are you going to do if the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? You just gotta keep an eye on it, and the paper will be fine. Now, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this for it. Ooh, looks like it's about time. Probably take the paper out. Gumpy, be careful. Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Ouch! See? Told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. So, are we gonna have to cut the meat? Yeah, it looks that way. Alright. Well, where's the knife? You better believe I know how to boil hot water and put it in instant noodles. And I can boil eggs too. That's all? Kinda doesn't, although. Does anybody see a knife anywhere? I don't see a knife. There's a knife. Okay. Aha, found a knife.
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh? Why were you thinking about futility?
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Yeah, that's the one. The title of the novel is Futility. It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank, but...
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but the story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
Yeah.
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
A hoax?
I heard that the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank. Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1898, 14 years before the accident.
Like I said, that was the first print of the book. 14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic. He figured that was his chance, you know? He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel, so that it matched the Titanic exactly.
Really?
Really. There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
But, that wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
It wasn't?
Yep. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead.
Now that's the name you guys should remember because he wrote a newspaper article about it. It was actually supposed to be a story in the newspaper, and it kind of predicted everything that was in there. There was no way he was going to go back to that story and rewrite it.
Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, 2 ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
But I think this other one was the Britannica. Because didn't the Britannica sink because it got because of a ship running into it? Yes, it also sank. But didn't it sink because of a ship running into it? Or a boat? Okay, that one sank because of a mine. There was another ship that was just like the Titanic. What was the other ship? There's 3 ships that were built the same. The Britannica was a hospital ship in the war, and it sank. The Olympic, how did it sink? Because the Olympic was an identical ship to the Titanic. It ran into a boat. But there's also a rumor that they switched the Olympic and the Titanic. And the Olympic was the one that hit the iceberg, and the Titanic was the one that was the Olympic that they swapped it because it wasn't ready for the voyage. So they swapped out the title, the names of the ships. So because the Olympic and the Titanic were identical, there's theories that think that they swapped the 2 ships before the maiden voyage. So the Olympic became the Titanic, and that's the ship that hit the iceberg. And the Titanic became the Olympic, and it got hit by a boat.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that. But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Well,
Can't get out of that argument, can you, Jude Pay?
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Come on, let's get back to it.
Okay. Now let's go back to the sink. Let's grab the whetstone. I guess we're going to go ahead and cut the pork. Cut the meat open. Should be able to use this knife to cut it. Not working. Knife's too dull. Well, that's probably because it's all rusty. If we had something you could sharpen the knife with. Sharpen the knife. Should be able to cut something pretty good. Right, now that I've got it, yes. Awesome, dude. Hey, now we can cut out the paper. C plus 10 plus half. Okay. So A, B, C. So C, 16 and 15. 12, 16. Okay. 12 plus 16 plus 15. So 43. We don't need to do the digital route. Probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if we put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. Junpei, maybe the note you found earlier? Yeah. No. Do you know how to enter those numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clearing. So basically, when I'm ready to submit my answer, I press E. So if I screw up, I just press C, right? Alright, let's give it a shot. Sounds like metal is falling. I guess that went well. Yeah, the door opened. Good job, Chumpy. Okay. About time. Yes. I think it's unlocked now. You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here. Yes. Let's go.
I think we've been here before.
the elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D. First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
And do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed. But it's open now. What do you think that means?
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Then we're set. Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-Deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs. Just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it. That seems like... Oh, ouch, 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 ouch!
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
This is a Mercury symbol. The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever. If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
And now the right hallway.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one. Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it. What?
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital?
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end. The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Oh, it's no use.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the notary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
Reds aren't activated.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing on it.
right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
It's not responding.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
Snake! Ace! Clover! 7!
How?
How did you guys... How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
Okay.
There you have it. Our half of the story.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the reds were already gone.
So let's go to the flow again. That's unlocked. That unlocked. Okay. So we're going to do this side there before we move on, because this one I think is now finally unlocked.
One, two, three, four. All right, 7 pieces. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
Door 1.
My choice is door 1.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here. I had 3 pieces of paper ready, and I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot. I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
You got lucky.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself. Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June?
Well, I
Pig. You just wait and see. Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the notary game works.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go. It's just as Santa and Lotus said. A numbered door.
There's the red. I'll go first. Now the two of you, if you would. Now. Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Don't worry, Clover.
Very well then.
I'm not gonna let
Let's
Ace
go.
kill you this time.
3, 2, 1.
And it's open! Move it! Where is it? There it is! Over there! It stopped.
Yes, it did. Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Now then. There's another door. Let's try opening it. So, this is the wheelhouse? Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something!
Okay, I will.
All right then, let's get started.
Chair. Clover isn't talking much. I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising than she's still together enough to talk at all. Nautical charts. Guess that was it. World map of the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There are a number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins do? Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, so we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines. And each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. Okay. Compass, or pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Yeah, there is. You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
Why did I say that? I didn't need to speak to Ace that way. I feel kind of off somehow.
Oh, I see. Of course. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Well, I know what's going on, so...
Ow. Ah, what the hell? Ah, my head.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Well, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Left drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. Right drawer. Nothing. So, letters. Hey Clover, you ever read letters? Nothing. Shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in the blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Huh? Ship's log, huh? This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of it. The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. Compass. It appears to be broken, however. See, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. Looks like this sort of lock. Got a weird shape indentation. Huh? This shape. Maybe. It does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. Mechanical pocket watch with a spring doesn't appear to be working. The hands have stopped at 5 minutes 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Turning the knob does nothing. Yeah, it's probably broken. It looks as though you could move the hands, however. And knob doesn't work. I know that I'm supposed to put the pocket watch in this hole, but an engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car? Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. And what Destiny does, it point to it. Let's see. I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. Wooden board with a circular hole in it. A human hammer. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. It was a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace, you really kind of suck at making jokes. That was rather cruel. This room is just like the other one. Metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted, it looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell are we going to get those off anytime soon. A steering wheel. Let's see if it... Whoa! It looks like the steering wheel moves. So we see. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship. It's moving. Huh. Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. And do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. Steering wheel. If we move it, then the direction changes. I swear I saw something that had directions. Maybe if I enter directions in that order. Something like that. Junpei, this is almost certainly one of Zero's puzzles. There must be a clue here somewhere that'll help us solve it. Have you found anything? Perhaps something with the points of the compass on it? A ship's log found in the chart room. The following is written on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea after leaving port. We head south and west. We turn southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and are now heading due north. Soon we'll dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. South and west. Southwest, northwest, east, north. Can somebody remember that? Southwest, southwest, northwest, east, and north. North is last. We start with south, and then we gotta go west. Then we gotta go southwest, then northwest, then east, and then north. I hope I can remember that. Alright. We're gonna go south. And we're gonna go west. And we're gonna go southwest. That's weird. Why isn't anything happening? Junpei, are you hiding any? You aren't hiding anything, are you? Have you already found something with directions on it? Something with directions? Does he mean something with compass points on it? If that is what he means, then maybe it would show the order that I'm supposed to enter this stuff in. For some reason, it didn't stop on... Okay, so we're going to start with south. And we're going to go west. Okay, and now we're gonna go northwest. And I think we're supposed to head east. And now north. What the? The handle came off. Huh. Stooping so low, are you Zero? Okay. So, I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Give it a shot. Nothing's happening. No, I don't think so. Take a look. Over there, above the door to the chart room. Ding. I have it. Okay. Alright, a nautical table found on the found in the chart room. It shows directions of south, west, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. This is a word. There is a word next to each point on the map. Full, half, slow, full. Half, dead, stop. Okay. We gotta remember that. So I think this might be easier to memorize than the compass direction. So it's full, half, slow, full, half, dead, and then stop. So give it another shot. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look. Something's happening on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. I know what I'm supposed to do, but... Could be the point of moving. Ship is stopped. What would be the use of steering? I know, still. digital scoreboard or something like that. On the left side, it's got the names of the ports the ship will stop at along its route. Last line says 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. That must be the estimated time of arrival at the final. Oh, perhaps. Whoa, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, you just took my pocket watch. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hand. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Looks like some sort of lock. Got a weird shape. Let's try putting this in. Yes, it says open now. Good work. Seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey. Hey, Clover! What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover?
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one. This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go. Wow. Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago. This must be the communication office.
And that door?
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
Not again. Damn. No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive. No pulse. Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened. These wounds. I wonder what killed him. It must have been this. These clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy was Zero? Bracelet Zero.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Alright. A camcorder. It looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Or it's still a hard drive. But it doesn't look like it's recording anything. What do you mean? It's just sending whatever it sees to something. What does it see? The door? There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the red guys? Yeah, probably. One of those old music boxes. What we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? Pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are the pins. It looks like someone put something on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. A bed. There's nothing in it. There's just some random hallway. This screen shows the big hospital room. This one shows the central staircase on C deck. Don't recognize the room on this. The room on this screen looks really fancy. This screen shows what's going on in a small room somewhere that I don't recognize. This screen is showing what happened at the central staircase on B deck. With a bunch of weird buttons on it. They probably switch what you see on the screen. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is it? Hey, isn't the door on that screen the one right behind us? You're right. So whatever that camera sees is sent to this screen in real time. I wonder if that means something, you know. There's nothing on the monitor. Just static. Nothing on the monitor, just static.
Huh. Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
All right, sure thing.
What's the deal with this? Is this some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with 0 and end with 8. F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with the number piece. An old telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious here. Alright, the screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. Yeah, that's not a music box cylinder. It looks to be a cylinder for a music box. There are a number of pins and some pieces of metal that look rather like fans attached to it. Hey, Ace, look. It's a monkey with glasses. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Ace, look. The model of a steam train. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Telegraph key. Machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. Zero would never make it that easy. So you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. Hey, what is this? Blank. There's nothing in there. It looks as though the door is the only thing that's locked. I don't see any people though. No, electronic lock, perhaps. Take a look at the left side of the door. Yeah, there's some cables over there. That must mean an early telecommunications device, most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. Imagine it's broken. The clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. A little surprised that the time is wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. A numeral system chart found in the captain's quarters. 10 in base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal. Therefore, 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D, 14 is E, and so on. This chart shows the rules for each numeral system. So that would mean 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, which we figured out in the kitchen. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Plaque on the door, but it doesn't say. They look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. Telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. Junpei, what are you doing? We searched the whole wheelhouse from top to bottom. There's no reason to go back. In fact, don't you think it would be wise to investigate the captain's quarters? I think we ought to check both rooms, don't you? Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. Also kind of looks like someone who's been watching too much TV. To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what the thing really is. Probably some kind of radio transmitter. The normal light. Let's turn on. So maybe that's. So maybe not that. Got a short lifeline for you, okay? Hey, mind your own business. Control panel for the electronic lock. Guess I've got to put a password. I don't think it's just about numbers. There's a hole on the bottom of it right there. I think you need to put a key in it first. So I need to find a key. Bro, there's nothing inside. Well, I think that's gonna solve the door. So what do I need to solve this? The chair. To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. Probably some kind of radio transmitter. Pair of headphones. I can't hear anything. Guess whatever they were connected to doesn't work anymore. White piece of paper. Blank. I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. Now I just gotta roll the cylinder across the piece of paper. And if I'm right, the ink should Morse code chart. Just says you suspected, right? Now you have a pattern of dots and lines on the paper. I imagine it's Morse code. The dots and lines are the dots and dashes of Morse code. Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen, I hope. Alright, let's give it a shot. Alright. How do I enter it? That's the last one, and yes. Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE. But isn't it supposed to say all ice? This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
Like Alice?
What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell? Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? What's this? Oh, a key card.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then. Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
I don't think whoever used that. There's a key in here. Woo! Control panel for the electronic lock. It's got a keyhole on the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. Wait, just had to put that key in. And now it's on. Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen. There are 8 of them. That probably means we've got to put in the 8 digits. You think you can figure it out? Alright. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, So I need... So... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 22, 24, 25, 7, 9, 30, 31. There's 26 letters, and if A starts at 0, then that would make Z 25, but if we add 10 to it, does that make it 35? Okay. Digits on. Once I put in the 8-digit number, just press E to enter. If I mess up, I guess it. Alright, give it a shot. Okay. A, B, C, D, E. Add 10 to it, so it'll be 14. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, 18. We'll move that. Subtract 1 will make it 17, add 10, 27. And then O. A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, no. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. And this one is 14 plus 10 is 24. Yes. It worked. Good job, Junpei. Excellent. You seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go.
All right, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is...
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
Let me check to see where we're at on this. We're nowhere yet.
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... I wonder...
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back? A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back? Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud. The big stairs. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, The 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy! Clover!
What's up?
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
Hey, what about door 2?
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first, you know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point. The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going. I'll see you later.
Okay.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though, I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus? Clover! I guess you're the first one back. Where's everybody else? What happened?
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah, I think so. So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Huh? Bracelets.
Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
3, 7, 6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Lower heart rate, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
But why?
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and 7. That's why I killed them.
Why?
Yeah, but Clover, you got it wrong.
Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No.
Hey, Junpei. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
That's... the 0 bracelet.
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us. See? So let's go. Come on! Hurry up! Junpei? Junpei?
Clover.
Yeah? Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Bad end. So we got a new ending. Yes. Okay. So I got 3 more endings left. So should I be able to go to the other exit?
All right, let's go. That's the next door.
Wait, a piece of paper. This is... map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
Okay. I don't think it's leading me to that exit. that ending. Do I need to unlock another ending? Okay. Does this unlock the same ending? Okay. Should I just go to here and then go this way? And then choose this way? That way? Because it might lead to something different. So let's go here. We'll go back through the 5 door. Which means I'm going to have to solve these puzzles again. Unless I can just skip through it.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door?
Where is this flow taking? Okay. I will skip to this here.
Another hallway? Oh, wow.
Okay. Let's skip to here.
This way.
Hopefully this gets into the next section there.
Well,
Okay, where does that takes me here. So now I'm gonna go here. We're gonna go through door 7.
Well, we
We just came through this door. Ah, and of course it's shut tight.
Now we're gonna skip to here.
All right, we should get moving too.
This should take us here. We're gonna go through the number 1 door again. I will go through, I will try to see if I can skip through all of this and try to see if I can just unlock by going through each of the doors. Because a certain story element unlocked specifically.
There it is! Over there! It stopped.
Yes, it. Ooh,
I'm not sure it's some. We should finish this game. Now then. There's another door.
Okay. We're going to skip to here.
Oh, a hallway.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
And this should take this to here. And
all right.
What ending am I going to get by going through here? It's probably going to be the same exact ending. Okay. Okay. This took me to that part. So let's go. We're going to stay here. We're going to go through door 8 now.
Well, what an I bet.
Maybe too late?
Okay.
Oh, it's a dead end. There's a door in the.
A laboratory?
Oh, that doesn't sound.
Me either.
Junpei,
Huh?
please.
Ugh. You know, I think the window looks into another room.
Okay. We're going to skip that. We're going to go here.
I see. So this is Jupiter.
Let's look at the flow again. We're going to go here now. And we're going to go through the number 1 door again.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm hoping one of these branching paths, which I feel like going through door 3 and then down here will change it all.
There it is!
Yes.
I'm not sure we should finish. Now then. There's another door.
Okay. I should be able to do just this then.
All right. That's the next door. Wait.
At some point, we should be able to say, hey, I don't think that was 0 that was in there. Because this is leading me back to...
The zero bracelet.
Okay, it took me there. So let's go back here. We're gonna go through door 3.
What?
Let's get the lights on first.
Okay. Oh, does it not go there?
There's a large...
Huh?
That means I can't go to the other endings if I'm doing... That's interesting.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay.
So that means I cannot go to either one of these endings here. So...
I thought we were finished with that topic.
So what if I went through 4?
Whew. I'll go first.
And then went down through the bottom there. See if that unlocks a new ending.
A keyhole.
So let's go here.
I think... Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Okay, that will take me down here. So what I want to do is go through door... Let's go through door 7.
You guys ready?
And we're going to go straight down and see if that changes the ending at all. So we need to go through door 6.
One, two, three.
What about me?
I'm gonna go all the way here.
A long hallway, huh?
Okay. Then I need to go to here.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
It's not allowing me to skip. But I think we did it.
All right, I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Connie.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Okay, I feel like this is different. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope both for escape and possibility for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin smooth and pale as always. It was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank. All his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind, told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on her left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then. Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the outside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Is that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It was merely pain. It wasn't merely pain, there was heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting 50 He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing was moving. Nothing saved his eyes as he lay on the floor. His life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected inside. But that recognition meant nothing. He felt no emotion. Not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. And without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his conscience left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Wherever Junpei had been was gone. Bad end. Alright, so I unlocked another ending. We're gonna try to unlock another ending. Alright. Okay, so it looks like there's 2 more endings. Okay, so that's that. So I think we should be able to unlock Clover's ending.
1, 2.
Okay, so we need to go through 1.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1.
All right.
I don't think we're going to the correct ending. Unless... No. So it's going to still lead me to Clover's ending. Even though I unlocked everything else. So let's take a look at our flow chart here. Is this the correct path? Because these are unlocked, but these are not. So do I need to go through these again? Because these are still locked. So I believe maybe I need to go through those, through the door 4 again. And that'll unlock that other ending. Okay. Well, we're going to go through 4. And I had to go through the puzzles again.
Whew. Now it's our turn.
Go through both of the puzzles here, see if it unlocks anything. Because there's
a keyhole.
There's definitely a...
What's this mark? Mail?
Well, that would be the Mars.
No, not exactly. That's probably the... Well, technically, they are the same symbol. But I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system.
Oh, that's right. The sun, Saturn, and Earth.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for...
I think so, yes.
I see. Wait, where's Santa?
Okay. We gotta start this thing.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes.
Let me see your forehead.
Oh,
Guess it really has gone down.
are you worried about me?
Hey, come on. It's not like that.
I guess you haven't changed at all, Jumpy. By the way, Jumpy.
Hmm?
How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated? Do you want to know? Don't worry. Only 18. Times 0. Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Yeah, I see.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D-Deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder. Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh.
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
Or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
Oh, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that was a pointless conversation. Okay. We're gonna need that.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said?
Unable 14, 1912. The famous ocean Titanic crashed into Earth. After many floats of
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason. Do you think this boat is a replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat.
Who on earth would make something like that?
Fans. Crazy Titanic fans.
No way. Do you even know how much money that would take?
No idea. But all they've got to do is break even, you know?
Break even?
Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship. Climb aboard a piece of history, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic. Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they'd know what to do with.
Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past? It's the site of the worst accident in history. Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd get cursed just for going.
A curse, huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff?
Yeah, well, I guess so, to a certain extent. What about you? Nah, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
What?
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy. Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right! That mummy, the priestess, supposedly, she was special.
What do you mean?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes?
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And...
Yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
Huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
So then we just found out that it was like all ice. Let's see, what ice 9 that only melts at 96 degrees.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well, yeah, Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist? No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
Got a key. I've done everything here, so I think I found everything. We're going to need this. I need it. Okay. Alright. And we're going out. Here. We're gonna grab that.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Hmm?
Here, take this.
A bookmark? What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Not really, but what does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like a flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Leaf word. Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, all right? Here.
Thanks, but no thanks. It's kind of weird to be getting presents from another dude, you know?
Well, I guess you do have a point. I won't force it on you. Sure you don't want it?
Yeah, I don't want it. Why don't you give it to Lotus?
Huh. Good idea. Will do. Hey, you old bag. I just found the perfect thing for a woman in her 40s.
Ah, I missed that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Got some RC.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like... maybe a dog. No, see, you got the head here, and then these are the front paws, and then these are the back paws. See?
Oh, I see it. I guess you've got a point.
How did you know? You're right. I didn't think you would have been able to guess that.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify, initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same tests and the same two pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase. So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field? Or whatever it was that you were talking about, or a field not visible to the eye? So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field.
Psych! I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
Alright. So I solved that one. I solved it pretty quickly because I knew the answers. But then we got the next one.
Huh, another hallway.
So let me check to see if... Yes. So that's what happened. So let's do this one now. Alright. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna go on this. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna grab that. We're gonna open up this.
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be
It's futile.
futile.
You know.
Any particular...
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh? Why were you thinking about
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
the Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
No, I haven't. What is it?
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published. It was called Futility. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time, size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause and the location of the damage. Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly. It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Hmm?
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
But Jumpy, you said you believe in curses.
Come on, that's totally different. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Come on, let's get back to it.
Okay, now. Need the oil.
What is...
Oh, no. Humphrey's sorry.
Oh,
Hey, you had a
no, my fever...
But...
Huh?
No! What? Ah! The knob's frozen!
But why?
It looks like the pipe...
Hey, look!
What do you want?
The door won't open. Try opening it.
Oh, fine. If you say so. You've got more people in... Oh.
God.
If we...
To do it, I'm sure we'll...
Yeah. Well, let's just...
Right.
Okay. Get a piece of pork. Grab the rope. Come on. And we'll grab the bottle. Open this up. Grab the dry ice.
Dry ice.
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it...
Hell if I know.
Oh, well,
Carbon dioxide. Any warmer than that?
Oh, how do you...
Despite my looks, I'm the clean... the queen of random knowledge.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb? You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of... I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
How the hell would I know? And how the hell is that gonna help us get out of here? We don't have time for this crap.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure.
This isn't really a good time for a chat about science.
But I was wondering the same thing.
Wondering what?
wondering why carbon dioxide doesn't turn into a liquid unless it's under pressure.
Right? It just seems weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide? H2O and CO2 are pretty similar.
No, they're not. They're totally different substances. Look, guys, if we keep this up, we're just gonna freeze to death. You good with that? You want to die talking about sublimation and gases? Because I sure as hell don't. Now let's get back to work. Assuming you don't want to end up like a pair of ice sculptures.
Oh, but Jumpy, there's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees. I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees? You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Well, it doesn't matter. We need to focus on getting out of here first, or we won't be talking much longer.
Get this piece of chicken. Or is it this one?
Put water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, so, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. A small... Alright, this ought to do the trick.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there. Come on, get inside, quick. Alright, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oh,
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
sorry, dude. Alright, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
Alright, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Jumpy! The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone!
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes! Alright, let's see if it opens.
Hooray! We're out!
Move! Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck!
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
What
do you mean, what was I doing?
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right.
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I will.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. If you died, then I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open it, but I couldn't find any. So, I mean...
Fine, but there's one thing I have...
What's that?
You didn't close the...
What? Why would I told you before, if you...
Yeah, I guess so.
If she'd really but she didn't. Well, she didn't. She's only lazy.
Well...
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over, especially for you, lady.
How rude.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going over here. Trying to get this piece of pork. Now I gotta find out if that
I
is a
think
thing.
we've been here before.
Yes, it did. Good.
This is a Mercury symbol.
So, I need to go to door 7 in order to get the, wait, you just go here.
Hey, something's written on the door.
Alright. And we're gonna go here. Because that's all done.
How about that one?
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room.
Okay.
Right,
so it's
Junpei?
not allowing me to skip this
Yeah.
dialogue.
Oh, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too. Here, the Earth key. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah, on it.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen. And the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. And then, next to the stairs,
Okay, now. Allow me to skip.
Let me explain.
Okay. Now, I need to go through door 1.
Here's A deck. Where is it?
Okay. This should lead to here.
All right, let's go.
Now, at some point, it's going to stop me from skipping. Okay. Still went to this ending. So what is... Okay. Do I need to get that? That's a yellow key. What if I do this? Because that's a key that I don't... That one is not X'd off, so... It should unlock another ending.
You're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Okay. Let's go to this one.
Well, I believe I've finished with my...
Okay.
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
It didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then... let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
It opened.
I'm wondering. Alright. So I feel like no, it's not. Okay. So what is keeping the... Oh, now I've got to unlock these and go through door 8. Because now those keys. Wonderful. So it needs to go through 5.
If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
Okay. So, we're gonna go through 5. Well, now it's X'd off. These are all X'd off too. So I'm confused now. Okay. Hold on. Microphone came unplugged. Alright. Give me one moment here. Okay, so let's go through door 4.
Whew. Now I'll go first.
Okay. Again, we're going through the puzzles again because I need to answer certain things in a certain order. Alright. Alright. I'm going to try to make this as quick as possible.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feel?
Yes.
Let me see your. What do you mean? I told you.
Okay.
the ship.
No idea.
We're going to go here. Don't need the bathroom, but I do need matches. No. Come on.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Yes, I'll accept it.
You mean like the stock market?
Nah, that's not what I mean. Why the hell would you think that? I mean, yeah, I do stocks too.
You? A stockbroker?
Yeah, got a problem with that?
No, you don't look like the type.
Man, that stuff's just like gambling, you know? All you gotta do is bet on the winning horse. Nothing that hard.
You sure sound pretty confident. So, are you betting on winning horses?
Of course I am. You remember a couple years back when the stock for Cradle Pharmaceuticals stacked a few bills over that, if I...
Hey, how long are you gonna stand around wait? Stop screwing around.
The lady has spoken. We better... I don't want her beating me.
Hey, wait! We were... Okay.
Okay. Got this now.
What's the deal?
And we're gonna skip through this. We're gonna answer dog. Because we don't want to sit through this dialogue again. I'm gonna try to get the last few endings here.
Huh, another hallway.
First. Alright, we're going in this door here. We're gonna have Nest cheese.
A rusty. I don't think we'll be able to use it. Oh, what is this?
Oh, no. I'll freeze. Sorry, but
Skip. Okay. Frozen meat. Open this up. Grab the rope. Grab the bottle. Open this up. Grab the chicken. Grab some dry ice.
Dry ice.
Alright. So.
Put water into the bottle.
Alright. I should take us out of the door. Pork. Skip this dialogue. Cut it. It won't cut. Now we're going to cut it. We're going to ignore that. Because we're going to go here. We're going to cut that. Okay.
I think we've been here before.
So let's go to here. That's going to take us down anyways. We need to go to door 7.
You guys ready?
And then I gotta go through the puzzles in this one. Now I gotta remember how to do this one. Okay, I use this thing. Okay. 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 So that's 4. That's 3. That is also 3. Carbon is 4. Carbon is 3. Ammonia is 4. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get the last endings, and I said that already.
You think we should go back?
Yeah.
It's not low. It's fine.
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Do you? Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice. That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open to so inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible. But there was one body that didn't thaw. And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month passed. And another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. And after a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen.
All right, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. And 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine. So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey! What are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Yeah, so it might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Alice.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian? Did the water in her body become...
No, there's no way somebody like that could exist.
Alright. So now we need to put this together now. Alright. Other room. The rest of the body part. We did that. And there we go. Alright. Got it now. Let's see. She needs to be 53 too. She needs to be 51. I solved this once before. What's going on? Alright, okay, so, got it. Okay.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
I'm going to skip the dialogue until we get to Clover, and I'm...
Oh, yeah. It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover. Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something.
Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a four-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the...
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
Hey, Necromans. Hold on. I'm done. Quit. Why is he not showing up on my feed? Well, that's great. Hold on. Bam. Okay. He has been banned. Alright.
What?
Oh, I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the four-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
Remember when I said last time about Schrodinger's cat?
Promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
I was talking about Schrodinger's cat onto it. Last time we didn't hear it. And that's because I didn't go through the steps.
Right?
Of course you can.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship. It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing, communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Like, think about this. This is John, right? But is he really John?
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus? You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
Black socks and the
No?
Really? Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks work. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Well, I guess I'd patch it up, get some cloth, and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches, until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough. So, that's the locked socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts? Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins. Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die, and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected, through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Yep.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long? How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around. Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
You're a dick. All right, I'm gonna open it now.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
All right?
All right.
Hey, man, what's up? You're so serious, you know?
Now.
Here too, huh? Yeah, isn't that what I said?
So now, where does this take? Now we need to just go through door 1.
Here's A deck.
Okay. Making sure my flow is correct. And now we're going to go through this one.
All right, let's go.
Now, if I did this right, the moment Clover shows up, it should stop. What happened here?
The Zero bracelet.
It took me down here. So what happened here? I did everything the thing said. Okay. So what's going to happen here is I'm going to do one more stream. And I'm going to go through the whole entire thing without skipping. Other than dialogue. Because if you remember from the DS version, this flowchart doesn't exist. So certain endings can only be achieved by replaying the entire game. Alright. Okay. So I'll have to do all this over again. I have to go through here and do the correct thing and go through here. And then actually go through these ones here. Basically I have to play the whole thing again. Alright. I am going to Tampon 3000. He's playing Final Fantasy 14. Alright. If you're on YouTube, give DM a like and